Joe, you sound a bit high. I am not high. I wouldn't say sick, but I'm not feeling 100%. I think I got the traveler's tummy ache, you might say. Guy Nathaniel, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate it. And also, it looks like Hungry Bear has resubscribed for a whopping 57 months. So thank you to you as well, Hungry Bear. I appreciate it. He's better now that you're back. Aw. Finally got a job so I can sub. Hey, I appreciate it and Critter appreciates it too. He's such a nice boy. And yeah, let me real quick. Oh, 1 second. For those of you wondering where I went, let me see if I can pull it up. I'm not exactly sure how private MBT wants this, but he did post about it on Twitter, X, whatever. So I can at least show that. Let me just find it here real quick. Ah, here we go. Yugi tubers on a Yugi date, something like that. Yeah, I was secretive before. I was like, I'm going on a trip. It has something to do with Yugi tubers. I won't be here for a week. But I didn't say why. And part of it was because it's not exactly like a, it's not like a YCS style trip. It was something a little more personal than that. And I wasn't sure how public it would be. Ferret Friend, Ferret Fiend, sorry, thank you for the 14 months, and Darsh for the 15 months. Senrath, thank you for the 17 months. You got married. I did not get married. Mr. Joseph did get married, though. And he invited me, and I was like, you know what? I'll do it. So I drove down to Maryland to attend Mr. Joseph's wedding. He told me I couldn't bring the top hat, which is sad, because I'm glad I'm not the only one who thought so, too. A lot of people were like, you're all dressed up and you didn't bring the top hat. This is the best time to wear it. I'm like, that's what I was thinking. I thought Joseph was already married. He got married like 2 years ago, but that was in the middle of the pandemic. So he just got like a certificate, and it was like his parents and her parents. And he wanted to have an actual ceremony now that the pandemic's like more or less over. So we had a little vacation with several peoples that you might rather. You got Pog Simo, Nim Nim. Nim Nim was a cool guy. For one of these, I think this is Bean Soldier TV, and this is one of MBT's editors that I don't know very well. But there's Mr. Chaos Draft himself, RJ, and there's me. And then there's 2 ladies. There was another lady here. She didn't show into the camera, but, you know. No top hat came in monocle. Someone make a meme out of your face? I don't think so. Yeah, and this was from later on when everyone was dancing and MBT was sweaty as fuck. You should have seen him, chat. He was dancing like a madman. And you had peeps here, like, first dance, boring. Gotta watch some Family Guy. Did Dyer go? No, Dyer was not there. Yeah, he was absolutely drenched. I wonder if I can get, well, 1 second here. I do have one clip. Hopefully he don't mind me showing this. I can't imagine. There's only like 150 people here. One second. Window capture. Can I do it for... Oh, there we go. What was the event? A wedding. Yeah, you could just see it. Everybody's going. And it's a little bit hard to tell with people at first. Because they're kind of far away and probably not the way you recognize them. Well, you got Simo right there. You got MBT right there. If you know the progression series, you might recognize the brothers Knox. There's Danny back there praising the sun. That's Simo, yeah. Simo's like a DDR master, so he knows how to dance, at least somewhat. Oh yeah, and there's RJ right there with his long hair. Yeah. It's just crazy to see all these people you normally know from like content and stuff just like rocking out. How tall is Simo? Not as tall as me. I can confirm, tallest Yugi tuber, except for maybe Peeps. I don't know why, because I guess I've only ever seen Peeps on Twitter. If you don't know, he's kind of, I guess, a Twitter shit poster? I'm not sure if he has a channel, I just know he makes memes and stuff. But I assumed from the name Peeps and the way he talks that he'd be like a little guy, but no, he's like huge and ripped. But I'm like 6 foot, I'm like 6'3" almost, 6'2". Finally got to watch one of your streams. Well, welcome. We'll get started on Yu-Gi-Oh! First. I just wanted to let people know where I had been. What did I just walk in on? Yeah, I was just explaining because I wasn't here last week because I went to MBT's wedding. And me being the weird guy, I was like, you know what would be fun? Road trip. Well, also, I brought my girlfriend with me. I brought Softleg, and so the wedding was in Maryland, like on the coast. Like, it was very pretty. It was on like the ocean. And I live in Missouri, around St. Louis. Do I need a map for do we need a map for my non-American people? Did you duel? No. There was a chance to duel before the wedding, but I got like food poisoning the night before. And so I pretty much just slept until the wedding. And then I made it through the wedding, and then I went back and slept again. Here we go. Got our snipping tool. Oh, I guess we're no longer starting soon. Social Joe. This is no joke, probably the only time this is the first vacation I've had in like 5+ years, and the only time I've left the house other than like to visit friends or family or whatever. Yeah, if I went straight, it would probably be... What was it? So I started here. I'm in Missouri, but I'm like on the coast of Missouri. And Salt Lake is in Indianapolis, which is like the center of Indiana. So the first day I drove here. That's like a 4-hour drive. So I drove from there to there. That's about 4 hours. Picked her up. Stayed the night at Soft Lake's house. And then we went from here to the coast, which was 9 hours. So like 13 hours total, but we split it over 2 days. Pretty nice though. We went through the Cumberland Gap. We got to see some big mountains and stuff. I'm in Maine. Nice. I think it was the longest I've ever driven. At least on my own. When I was young, my parents drove us down to Florida. That was like a 3-day trip, I believe. And I've driven to Texas as an adult, to like Austin, which is like around here, which is like a 12-hour drive or something. Europe gang. But yeah, point is, long ass drive. Pretty much like a day and a half. And it was a fun time, but it took a lot, and I am more exhausted. Even after having like a day to rest, I'm still kind of tired. I'm still kind of out of it. But overall, was fun. It was nice to meet everyone, and I might, I never considered going to a YCS, but I think I might try to go to a YCS just to say hi to everyone. New Texas. No, it was Austin, Texas. Austin is like the one really cool part of Texas. Being social is always good. Yeah. I'm used to, I forget if I mentioned this before. I'm sure I have, but prior to being a Yugi-tuber, I worked fast food for about 12 years. So I am used to being on minimum wage. I am used to not being able to afford vacations, or to leave the state, or to really do much of anything. And it's really been kind of this adjustment of, now that I have like some amount of money where I'm like saving up every month, and it's like, oh, I could actually do stuff. This is a weird feeling. I had become, I had just accepted the fact that I was going to spend 12 months of the year in the house. Would you bring a deck? Yeah, probably. Hard-working leg. And yeah, that was the weirdest part, I think, was like talking to everyone and just realizing like, wow, everyone MBT knows is like a teacher or a doctor or like in school for like 8+ years. All these smart people, and then here's dumb GED Joe sitting around here. The man with the hats. Well, thank ya. Powerbomb them? No, I'm too fat. I'm not dumb. I'm uneducated. You're a teacher. You teach how to duel. What did you study, Joe? Oh, what do you mean study? I did not... I guess I did go to college, but I didn't go into like a field. I took generic courses, and then I got into a program. You didn't get a degree, you got a certificate, but it was to be a stenographer. Which is like a court reporter. You get to type on one of those cool little things. So the closest thing I have to any kind of education is I took like a couple introductory legal courses because I had to understand legal terms if I was going to be a court reporter. Yes, the shirt has a lot of green. You studied deck economics. And there's one more cool thing I want to show you on my trip on the way back. I got a souvenir, kind of. I stopped at a little restaurant stop, like it was like a big gas station, and they had a whole bunch of tourist trapped-y, like, souvenirs, and I saw a shirt. It was so good. It was all green and cool looking. I was like, I'm gonna wear it for stream, and then I put it on, and it looks like this on the camera. It is too green. It is too close to the green. It's, you know, if I wore it, it's just stealth. I messed around with it, could not get it to work. Invisijo, yeah, and it didn't look as cool as I'd wanted to. But if you want to, well, ha! Look, I'm behind a green screen the whole time. Here's what it actually looks like. It's very nice, I feel like. It's a very cool shirt. But unfortunately, just can't wear it on camera. Too green. And no amount of fiddling with the green screen can get it to work. But it looks nice. Anyway, let's go ahead. Where is the thing? We're officially on stream number 1. Y'all ready to get started with dueling? Y'all ready to duel like Mad Max? Like mad people? Let's begin. Alright. Now, since this is the first stream we're playing this, before I jump into the duels, I have to do, like, the mini deck profile. I have to explain how the deck works. So for those of you who don't know how Generaider works, you're like, ooh, maybe some insights. For those of you who do, this may be quite redundant. And I may have to do multiple takes, so that's just a thing. Alright. Oh, let me get my documents. Generaider. Session 1. Big combo or control? More of control. You'll see. Oh wait, yeah, we're in Diamond 5. I wanted to make sure my rank was good. Alright, ladies and non-ladies, here we are, the first day of dueling, starting in stream number 1, Diamond 5. Oh, I don't need to explain that. Okay. Alright, ladies and non-ladies, here we are, the first stream. Even though it's just been a jump cut for you, it has been about a week for me, so I might be a little bit rusty, but fortunately this... Okay, I don't need to explain that. Improv! Ha-cha-cha. Alright, ladies and non-ladies, here we are, stream number 1, ready to begin. The testing has been done, a week has passed, but I'm ready. Ready to take on the world with the Fairy Odd Bosses, which I kind of already showed a little bit, but after a little bit of testing, I don't think we made any changes. I think it's still pretty good, but again, it's been a week, so I don't exactly remember. Either way, let's just go over this real quick. If you know absolutely nothing about generators, I'll explain the basics of the deck. And if you already know how this deck works, if you just want to see the duels, well, there's time codes. I actually spend a lot of time on those, so you could use them to jump ahead to the next duel or whatever duel you want. Check it out, pretty nice. Okay, so we'll just do dawn of the first stream. How's your day been? All right. How could you do this to me? Dr. Worm is a great song to get stuck in your head. Learn all the lyrics. XX Mr. Myingax. Interesting little emote. Anyway, without further ado, generators, which are based partially on Norse mythology, I believe. I know at least Jormungandr is Norse mythology. He's like the world serpent. He devours everything. It's really neat. And they're also based off the idea of like an MMO raid boss. If you've ever played World of Warcraft, EverQuest, anything like that, they're themed around the idea of a boss fight of bosses. Most of the monsters are some kind of boss, and they're all different types. And the way they work, right, is like Mardell is the level 9 boss of plants. It says boss of light, but she's a plant. She's the plant boss. You can only control one, and if this card is normal or special summoned, add a generator card or a plant monster from your deck to your hand. So they're kind of neat in this way, in that all the monsters kind of function both as a piece of the generator deck, but also as a tech card that you could slice into the deck that actually... Okay. Let's try this take 2. See if I can get this a little bit better. Alright, so with that said, Generaider, which, if you don't know, is themed partially after Norse mythology and partially after, like, an MMO boss fight, like a raid. That's where the raider comes from. You're kind of like a... Alright, so with that said, let's go ahead and jump into Generaider, which, if you don't know, is themed partially off of, like, Norse mythology, and also partially off of MMO raid bosses. That's where the raid comes from. If you've ever played something like EverQuest or World of Warcraft, it's got a little bit of that theme to it. Most of the monsters are level 9s, and they're bosses. You've got, like, Nidhogg, the boss of light, Mardell, the boss of light. Did I say boss of light on both of them? That, damn it. Take 9999, yeah. I'll get this up here. God damn it. One more take. We'll get it there eventually, don't you worry. And more, but I don't remember anything. Use RuneScape as an example. Did RuneScape have raid bosses? I don't feel like they did. Mr. Fam Squad, thank you for the prime hype. There's Utgarda, the boss of light, and Har, the boss of light. Alright, so with that said, let's go ahead and jump into Generaider, which, if you don't know, is an interesting archetype based partially off Norse mythology and partially off the idea of an MMO raid boss. If you've ever played World of Warcraft, RuneScape, I don't think RuneScape had raid bosses. EverQuest, I know one of the Final Fantasies is an MMO, but either way, you've got these big bosses that you've got to defeat, and most of their monsters are level 9. You've got Har, the generator boss of storms, Mardell, the boss of light, and even though she says light, she's really the boss of plants. All of them are different types, and they all have sort of this dual utility, where they both help out the generators and whatever type they are. Mardell, for example, if this card is normal or special summoned, you can add one generator card or one plant monster from your deck to your hand. So it's generator searching and plant searching. Har, meanwhile, has a bunch of effects, but where's the most important one? When a card or effect is activated, quick effect, tribute 2 generator and or spellcaster monsters, negate the activation, and if you do, destroy the card. So he's the boss of spellcasters. You can use him in a spellcaster deck that has some way to summon level 9s, or you can use him in here as a negate. And he tributes either the generators or the spellcasters. That first part is important because all of these are facilitated by Generator Boss Stage, their field spell. This basically ties all these disparate bosses into one strategy. Once per turn, if a card is added from the main deck to your opponent's hand, except during the damage step, you can special summon one generator from your deck in defense position. So this does trigger when they just draw for their normal draw phase, which is 90% of how you're going to be triggering this. Activate it as soon as your opponent's turn starts, the boss battle begins. You can summon any boss from your deck. And then, if you special summon a Generaider during your opponent's turn, you can special summon as many tokens as you want in attack position. These are fairy, light, level 4 with 1500 attack, 1500 defense, but destroy them during the end phase, even if this card leaves the field. So, you summon it, and then... So you summon your boss, and then it gets a whole bunch of minions. You fill up the board with as many little tokens as you can. Those tokens leave as soon as their turn is over, but you can... Okay. So you summon the boss, and then as soon as they arrive, they summon a whole bunch of minions. You just fill up the board with minions. And yes, they leave as soon as the turn is over, but while they're there, you can use them as ammunition for an effect like Har. You know, tribute off 2 of them to negate anything. We're also playing Utgarda, who can tribute 2 Generaider or Rock monsters to target a card on the field and banish it. And Nidhogg can tribute 1 Generaider or Worm to negate the summon of a monster and destroy it. So we've got summon negation, banishment, and just general negation. These are our 3 main tools. And then this is just like a searcher, and the other ones have some utility. There are a couple other ones. Frody can destroy monsters. This one gives you like protection, but we're not really worried about those. We're mostly just using these 3 to control the game during our opponent's turn, and then during our turn we can make level 9 Ixies, or rank 9, I suppose I should say. Now previously they only had one, Jormungandr, Generaider Boss of Eternity. It gains 1000 attack and defense for every material it has, and once per turn, during either player's turn, you can detach one, both players draw a card, and then both players have to attach a card in their hand or field to this as material. Which does a couple things. One, because you detach 1 and then add 2, 1 from each player, it always goes up by 1000. So this thing starts at 2000, goes to 3, 4, can easily get up to 5 or 6 if it stays for a turn or 2. But because both players draw a card, this actually triggers the boss stage. Again, remember, anytime your opponent adds a card from their deck to their hand. So this is a great way to trigger it during your turn. You don't get the tokens on your turn, but still being able to summon anything out of the deck and use it, great way to just put on a whole bunch of extra damage. And of course, this can also steal some resources. If they've got it as Ixie material, they can't use it. And that's super important for their newest card, Levitin, Generaider Boss of Shadows. This is also 2+ level 9 monsters. You can only control 1. Monsters your opponent control lose 1000 attack and defense. Nice, it can, attack for a lot. But most importantly, quick effect, tribute this Ixie summoned card, special summon a non-fairy Generaider Ixie from your extra deck, and then attach cards from any field or graveyard to the special summoned monster up to the number of materials this had. So basically, we're going to make this with 2 materials most of the time, and then during our opponent's turn, we can non-targeting tribute it, and then during the opponent's turn, we can tribute this off, summon Jormungandr, and without targeting, it gets 2 cards on the field or graveyard and attaches them as material, which is absolutely devastating to a whole bunch of decks, but especially Tearlament, which is still running around. They want their stuff destroyed, they want it in the graveyard, they don't want it equipped to the World Serpent, because that doesn't do anything for them, and I'm pretty sure detaching it doesn't trigger the effect. So that's pretty much the entire Generaider part of the deck in a nutshell. We're just trying to get out. We're just trying to get to boss stage. Every turn we're trying to summon We're just trying to get to the boss stage. Every turn we summon some kind of disruption. We use it to disrupt the opponent during their turn, and then during our turn, we're making Ixies, we're summoning big things, and if we can summon more, then, we've got, like, Entoblathnir, we've got Hyperitree or whatever. We got this new, all the rank 9s have impossible to pronounce names, so I'm not even going to worry about it, but we've got a lot of level 9s, is the point, that we can make with this. And that especially helps with something like World Legacy Monstrosity. which is just like, target a level 9 you control. Special summon from the deck 2 level 9s with a different type and attribute. And wouldn't you know that all these have different types, and most of them have different attributes. So usually this is like, hey, if you manage to summon any of them, make this for free. And I mean, who wouldn't want to do that? Good morning, how are you? I'm doing alright. And then other than that, like I said in the last time... And then other than that, everything else in the deck is either just something to facilitate our game plan, or it's the tech card fairies that I mentioned last time. I guess I should mention the other 2 generators, the ones that don't fit in with the rest. There's Lopter, level 4, the only one you can normal summon, and basically you can tribute off a generator monster and summon a level 9 generator from your deck with a different name. This includes tributing itself off, although if you have it during your opponent's turn, and you have, like, the boss stage, you can just, like, tribute off a token and get anything, and keep this guy on, which is pretty nice, because during your opponent's turn, all generators gain 1,000 attack and defense. So it makes it harder for them to beat over everything, especially the tokens, during your opponent's turn after you've used everything. But this guy, you know, he's just a way to kickstart our plans. If we don't already have the boss stage, this guy can just immediately tag into Mardell, who gets us the boss stage. If we already have boss stage, he can get us anything else we want, including Vala. This is the newest generator and by far the biggest game changer in the deck. Like all the generators, you can only control one, because there's only one boss. You can use each of the following effects once per turn. If this card is in the hand or graveyard, send one other generator from your hand to the graveyard, special summon this, but banish it when it leaves the field, which, you know, that doesn't matter if you're going to Ixie summon with it, because it won't leave the field. When it's material, it's no longer on the field. More importantly, though, if this card is special summoned, special summon one generator from your hand or graveyard, except for herself. So, really, it's like, oh, I've got to discard his cost, but whatever you discard, it's instantly coming back. So you're just like, you know, if you have a Lopter, you could discard the Lopter, summon him back, use him to get Mardell, get the field spell, and then you have 2 level 9s. You can overlay. Great time. This also allows you to play all of your monsters at 1 and not have to worry about, like, Hela, any of the protectors or revivers or whatever. Because if this gets destroyed, then the next time this comes up, the boss stage, you can just summon this, and when she's summoned, she'll summon this out of the graveyard. So not only is it recursion, it facilitates level or rank 9 Ixies, and it also just happens to be a level 9 fairy that you want in the graveyard, or that you can activate from the graveyard, which means, you know, discarding it for Herald of Green Light, Purple Light, Orange Light, no big deal, because you could just summon it out of the graveyard anyway. Same thing with this thing, Kuji-Kiri Curse. Send a level 9 from your hand or field, draw 2 cards. It's just trade in for level 9s, and because we want these 2 in the graveyard, not really much of a problem. And this, I think I already went over this, but just in case, my editor can decide if, you know, if this is redundant or not. But this is a non-generator, but it might as well be. It's a level 9 fairy, and if it's in the graveyard or the hand, as a quick effect, you can tribute up to 3 fairy monsters, and then apply effects depending on how many you tributed. If you just tribute 1, then you can summon this, and it's a level 9 on board. If you tribute 2, destroy a card your opponent controls, non-targeting. 3, you draw 2 cards. So this is already pretty good, just with Diviner of the Herald. This can send any fairy from the deck to the graveyard, so set up this or this if you want to. And then this can tribute the Diviner, summon itself. When this is tributed, it summons a level 1 tuner, so we can get Sprite. 9+1, that's how we're making Baronne de Fleur, pretty nice. But more importantly, if this is in the graveyard and you've got a boss stage, all the tokens are fairies. So you can tribute off those 3 fairies if they happen to kaiju over your Har or something. And not only do you get to pop a card and get a body on board, but you get to draw 2. And since we're playing all these hand traps in the form of the heralds, there's a chance we can draw into one of these in any one of our fairies, and then have more negates on board. And this is a fairy, Lopter is also a fairy, we're of course playing Diviner, and we're playing Trias. So we've got quite a few fairies, and of course the heralds can also discard themselves. So that's our plan. Basically, this is just there to help us go second, help us survive, and once you really get going, once you can get like 2 level 9s on the field, it's pretty much over, you're pretty good. I mean, you'll see it when we begin to duel, and we probably should begin to duel. Although, there is one more elephant in the room I should mention, because people in the chat are mentioning it. Why the hell am I playing St. Joan? This level 7, like, non-effect fusion monster. Well, Diviner of the Herald can send any fairy from the deck or extra deck to the graveyard, and then it gains levels equal to that monster's levels. A lot of people use this to do something like send and Tis, because it's a fairy, and then you pop a card. But in a pinch, in this deck, it can send St. Joan, and then 7 plus 2 is 9. So if you have this and you've already got a level 9 on board, you can make an Ixie with it. That's the plan. It hasn't come up yet, but there's always a chance. So, you know, cool stuff. Same thing with like Psychic End Punisher and Final Sigma. There are some situations where, like, because this is a level 2 tuner that can modulate it, or because this is a level 3 tuner, you can use it with a 9 to just make this, like, unstoppable boss monster. Maybe we'll want to trade those out at some point, but for now, we're just keeping them in, having a fun time. It's also worth mentioning there is a version of this deck that makes 2 of these Entablathnirs. This can banish a card from your opponent's hand, so, you know, hand rip strategies. There's a way to make 2 of these and then overlay into, like, Utopic Future Draco or whatever its name is. That's like a absolutely devastating boss monster. But I don't want to do hand rip shenanigans. I feel like that's mean. I feel like that's rude. It's not like a great way. I just feel bad doing it. I might have to do it if we don't get high enough, but I'm confident enough in this deck as it is that I don't want to do that yet. So, long story short, this is level 9s. Level 9 summon, do some stuff, equip some cards. Gonna be fun. Let's go ahead and take it in, see how this does. Alright, 047. Explaining how generators work. There's a few false starts. Sorry about that. But once I get going, it's mostly solid. You will have to cut for time as always. But hopefully it shouldn't be too bad. Okay. What's your opinion on the traps? I don't feel like we need them. Standard. Season 20 has begun. Wait, why is Springens prohibited? Okay. Weird. Alright, first duel, and we're going first. And you may have noticed I've changed my name. I'm trying to do this whole campaign, trying to get Max C banned. Made a big video about it, maybe check that out. But either way, I figure, you know, another way to help, change your name to hashtag #BanMaxC or some variant of it. Let the devs know. But yeah, we're going first, and we want to go first because going first is cool. And we've got a couple things here. So normally what I want to do with this is send the Trias, and then use like the combo to make Baron de Fleur. But we open with the one of Tuner, so we can't do that. So instead, we're actually going to do this right off the bat. Let me make sure. Target 1, level 9. Okay. So we're going to do this. We're going to send... I don't have another generator in hand either, do I? Nope. We're going to send St. Joan. Become level 9. Now we can target it and summon 2 level 9s from the deck. Unfortunately, because this is light, we can't summon, like, Mardell and get boss stage. Which sucks. And these are going to be destroyed at the end phase, essentially. So this has a neat effect. You can special summon this by banishing a monster you control, and then it comes back. So we could potentially, like, save this and make something, but I think having the monster negate with the fairy in hand is better. So what we're going to do is just make a dang old Leviathan. It's Leviathan Pass. And hope that this is enough. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. So we've got Leviathan. We basically got 3 removals. We've got graveyard stuff, and we've got a monster negate in the form of Herald of Orange Light. Not the best, and because we don't have the field spell, we don't have a lot of, like, recovery. But there's still a chance this might be enough to really put them on their toes. Unfortunate. But I mean, I'm glad they used it then and not on, like, the field spell. The fuck is this? The true sun god. Ah, I see. It's Ra time. I guess it's a good thing I didn't have the boss stage, otherwise I'd have so many tokens and they could just sphere mode me. This is Diamond, right? Yeah, but it's Diamond 5. Oh! Great beast of the sky, hear my cry! Ra Ra Rasputin, lover of the Egyptians. Excuse me? Pardon? I just want to stop that, right? I don't want to give them a chance to do stuff. Yeah, fuck you. Get out of here. No bird cooking allowed. Alright, setting some cards. That's what I like to see. And we'll just go ahead and activate this now. Jormungandr, the World Serpent! Attach cards? Yeah. I'll attach this, this, and this. Om nom nom! Yummy, yummy! So let me gobble up all those back row. And I'm not gonna do, let's see, banish for the rest of the turn after this resolves. Yeah, I think I want to do it anyway, because if I can get the world stage, then I can get everything going. Let's see. So most of my synchros can't be made anymore. The hand rip is probably too late. I don't need this. And let's get rid of Garua. Nope. Nope. There we go. We found the boss stage, ladies and gentlemen. A lot of people in chat are saying battle first. I think I could do more damage this way. Let's go. Oh, we can't draw cards anymore. Oops. Oh, that's fine, though. Just battle. We're fine, we're fine. Now I can make a big old Zeus, just like the biggest Zeus. I think I'd rather not, though, at the moment. Did you draw a card? Time to summon. Let's go ahead. Yeah, we need to go for Vala. Vala comes out, and then the order tokens, and then this, and then they resolve backwards. So we get the tokens first, then we get her. Yeah, and chain resolves backwards. So we'll get Har out as a generic negate, and then we'll get 3 tokens to tribute off. 1, to a 3. Crunch. Ah! Jack in the hand! Sure, why not? So Har, in addition to being a, you know, as if being an Omni Negate weren't bad enough, they have an effect. To add to your hand, I'll take the good one. You can have the stinky ones. Now, let's see if I can do this. If your opponent adds a card from their deck to their hand, you can make your opponent send 1 monster from their hand or field to the graveyard. So they must send a monster from their hand to the graveyard. There you go. Pretty nice. Getting rid of some resources. And that's why it's even better along with Jormungandr, because again, Jormungandr makes them draw, but then takes one of the cards out of their hand, so they're going neutral as it is, but that triggers the Har, which means they gotta get rid of another card. So it's a roundabout hand rip. Ah, they're chain blocking. Okay. But they won't be able to chain block after this because they only have the 1. So I can just negate the next one that comes down. Yeah, you ain't doing that. Tribute off 2 tokens. And that's how you do it! The raw birds, the power of God and birds together could not defeat the power of the boss, baby! I'm the boss, comma, not the boss, baby. No, no! Har, har, har. Duel 1 versus Roberts? Question mark? Boss baby reference at the end. Maybe put his image on my face? Or something? I'm sure there's a joke there. Freddy Fazbear? There we go, chat. 100% win rate. Note to editor. Do something funny. Make up for the fact that I'm not funny. Crowed. Alright, duel number 2. This time we're going second, and oh hey! Look at all this. We can negate a spell and a trap, and we've got Ash. We've got 3 disruptions and a 1-card starter. This is about as good as we could expect for a go second hand. This is kind of what we were hoping for. Okay. Messengelato says hello. What is it, my birthday? Why, thank you. Well, I was going to get Mardell. What do I need to get now? Let me do the... Tribute 1 Generator, special summon 1 from your deck. It can be an attack or defense. So, I guess we just do this. Activate. Ah! That's the one thing I can't stop! Well, at least they used the Ash on that, so hopefully I'll have one for the boss. They won't have one for the boss room. And if they open with all ashes, then I'll be sad. You drew a card! No. No, come on, be cool. Okay, it's just the trap. Oh, I think not, friend. I think I want to keep this guy. Yeah, because he could do something. Like, who plays Herald of Purple Light? Maxi? No, I don't think I want you to do that either. I think I'm the hand trap king. No one out pizzas the hut. So, no. And also no. I'm gonna say no to you twice. And then I'm going to summon this dude. Womp. He's doing the power symbol. Token. Token. All the tokens. They call me 4-Token Johnson for a reason, and don't you forget it. So they've got 2 cards. I can stop one of those cards. Oh, hey. And Jelly. Bagoo! It's so terribly tired! Welp, there go my tokens. Let's see here. Welp, I knew this day might come. That were in defense position when they were activated. Yeah, I think we just wait, right? Because I can't activate this. I could send this off and draw 2, but it wouldn't really get me anything. I mean, we're good. They can't do this forever, and I just get more powerful every time. Let's go for Nidhogg this time. Nidhogg plus Har, pretty great. Because Nidhogg can contribute 1 in order to negate a summon. So we've got, like, Solemn Judgment and Solemn Judgment. Solemn Warning and Solemn Judgment. Okay, attack mode. Battle phase. They can destroy a token. Just 1. Zeus time. Ah, Zeus time! But I can negate the summon of Zeus. So, like, you don't even get a chance to activate it because your summon was negated. You technically weren't ever on the field to begin with. Oh, there you go. Feeling pretty good about how this is turning out. Another one. Okay. Let's summon Lopter. Let's activate Lopter on himself. Do I have another level 9 in the graveyard? I don't. Oh, but I can get Lopter back. Yeah. Use the effect? Sure. Yeah, and there you go. It's so easy to just get like 1,000,000 points of damage on. Just crazy. Duel 2 versus Madolche. Brrr. This deck sometimes feels like bullying. Every rank 9 is a Zeus enabler. Okie dokie, duel number 3, and we get to go first, and DD Sprite in the opener, just every time. Like crazy. Okay, so we want the boss stage, so we're gonna go for the Lopter first. Lopter, who is, I believe, in the lore supposed to be Loki. I mean, just on the down low, you know, low key. I think that's who he's supposed to be. So we get this. Meowdy. Give me the boss stage. They're a cooking something up. Oh, okay. Yay, I'm in a stage. Okay, and then we can do this. Discard Utgarda. Ah, a Bestial. Yep, this is light, so they can get rid of that. Unfortunate means I can't get that back. But I can bring the Lopter back, and I mean, having him on the field isn't bad. Unless you got another one. I think they got another Bestial. Oh wait, no, this is fire. I don't know what they could get. A DD Crow! Ah, okay. They're like, no graveyard shenanigans for you. Someone really doesn't like Tearlaments, exactly. Unfortunate, but like, I don't really care all that much. I still get to make Boss Girl in the extra monster zone because having as many zones open for tokens as possible is actually pretty important in this deck. Let's go. Now we just hope they don't have Bestial Crow Ash. Because the Ash Blossom here would suck. My most of me! Alright. They have all the hand traps, but can they extend beyond that? I still have some removal. Unless they've got Called By as well for this. Okay. Aw, jeez. Yep. What'd they get? Just a Lubellion. The two of them make a Kit Colosse. I mean, I could deal with that pretty well. Okay, so we want to wait for after this to make sure they don't just send one. Wait for the resolution of the kit. Because I assume they'll add it to hand. Yeah, they've already normal summoned. So now we just do this, right? Tribute this. Summon Jormungandr. Attach cards? Yeah. We'll attach these two. Slurp. Oh, and I summoned a Generaider, which means I get all the tokens anyway. I forgot that it's when you summon a Generaider during the opponent's turn. You just get tokens. 5 tokens. When is this? During the main phase? At the risk of giving them something more, I think I want to destroy that back row and draw 3. 1, 2, 3. I have to do... Then you can apply the effects. Yeah, I think I have to destroy. What does this do? If this card is destroyed, you can add a Tearlament trap. Okay, actually, yeah, let's get rid of the Scream, because giving them a trap doesn't do anything when they don't have a monster. And we can negate the trap anyway, because we drew Herald of Purple Light! So we know they have Sulliek Merly, no big deal. Yeah, we just get rid of the 2. Yep, we're good. Lopter, nice. What do we got in the grave? Okay. So what we can do here, we're going to go ahead and activate the Jormungandr. Let's see. From the field to the graveyard. Okay, so you can have that back. Draw a card. Let's equip the purple light. Give me something. And then because a card was drawn, we'll get this. They will ash again. Not a big deal. I mean, it's kind of a big deal. I mean, I kind of wanted that. Let's activate this. We can send the Lopter. Summon her. And then she summons back Mardell. Mardell searches me another thing. Let's just get a backup boss stage, you know, in case. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that seems like game. That's probably a game enough. 19, 24, 25, and Tearlament cannot stand up against the all-devouring world serpent. Jormungandr, swallow their soul. It's pretty neat. Pretty neat. Maybe put some dark flame effects. And zoom in when I'm like, swallow their soul. Something to make me seem menacing in a goofy way. Okay. Diemdra, thank you for the 11 months. You're almost at a year. Also, Sa Venator, thank you for the Prime hype. I was in the middle of speaking, so I didn't do it, but I got to it. They call it tear because they're crying after facing a Generaider. Yeah, you want to see the deck list again? 1 DD Sprite, 2 purple, 2 green, 1 orange. Max C tax, 3 Max C, 3 Ash, 2 called by. 3 Diviner, 3 Trias. That's the fairy package. Generators, we got 3 Lopter, 3 Vala, Mardell, Nidhogg, Utgard, Har. We're playing 3 of these because we want these 6 into the graveyard and we want to draw into our hand traps. Pot of Prosperity is the one left over, and then 3 Boss Stage, 3 Monstrosity. 3 Tiras feels like a lot. It's more than most people play, but it's because I'm playing the package of Heralds, and because you can use this out of the graveyard. The idea being that if you draw into this and like a Herald, discarding it into the graveyard doesn't hurt you, and in fact, if you have tokens left, you can then summon this out of the graveyard after you've negated. Wish Max Duel would ban Maxi. Me too, brother. Me too. Entis, Garuda, St. Joan, Barone, Psychic End, Final Sigma, Entablathnir, 2 Jormungandr, Sacred Tree Beast, Miralogic Aggregator, 2 Leviathan, 1 Zeus, 1 Underworld Goddess. What's Garua for? So, this guy Mirologic Aggregator. If this is summoned, send a monster from your extra deck to the graveyard. So if you summon this, depending on the circumstances, you can either send Entis to pop a card, or you can send Garua to draw a card. And then this has the weird effect, you can target monsters in your graveyard up to the number of materials attached to this card, detach those materials, and then attach the ones in the graveyard. This says, if this card is sent to the graveyard, draw one card. Same thing with this. If it is sent to the graveyard, destroy one card. So you attach it to this, and then if you link it off or it gets destroyed or whatever, you get to trigger these again. So in a more grindy game, being able to like send, pop a card, attack, and then if they destroy this, if this card is sent to the graveyard, target a face-up card on the field, negate its effects. So it can negate any card and then either pop another card or draw another card. Mind Gaming 71 to 100, thank you for the 3 months. I'm happy to support you. I appreciate it. I haven't done anything like that, but I could. Wait for the thing to load. Alright, 4 duels in, 4 wins. It's a high-stakes duel. Both of us have a chance to rank up. Will the Trishula be able to beat the dragon? We're going second, so we're at a slight disadvantage, unless we get all the hand traps and a starter. We got a hand trap and no starters. And the hand trap we got is, like, not very good. It's only good if they're playing, like... This is Dragon Link, isn't it? It's good against Labyrinth, which we were seeing a lot, and pretty good against Tearlament. I think we're boned here, unfortunately. We went second against a combo deck and got none of the things to stop the combo and none of our starters. And even if we get a starter at this point, they're probably going to have a negate. I'll wait to see how they go. Maybe they mess up the combo. Maybe they don't do something right. Maybe we top deck. I don't know what we could even top deck that would be good. We don't have any board breakers. Our entire thing is built around the strategy of playing enough hand traps to stop them from building the board in the first place. So I don't think we're good, but you never know. We'll be back if something happens. Oh, we're on 4 wins. If Har came up and put his hand on his shoulder. Oh, I'll probably poop my pants and cry. That's like some weird that would like convince me that reality as I know it, like everything might have a chance to be a lie. All the supernatural things that I consider, like, that I dismissed as being impossible are suddenly real. My entire worldview is broken. Meters tall. Red MD. Chuck dragons into the graveyard and see what happens. They might run out of time, chat. There's always a possibility. with Gene trying to. I guess there is the one chance I have if I get like Kujikari Curse and then draw into another Kujikari Curse, I could potentially draw like 4 cards and have like a completely different starting hand. This negates a monster, right? Once per turn? I don't know. Alright, this isn't that bad. All that for 1 monster negate? Hey! That's what I like to see! Ha-cha-cha-cha-cha-cha! Yeah, let's just dump a Trias into the graveyard. See what we can get. You got an Ash? Well, I got a Called By. Ha-cha-cha-cha-cha. Get that out of there. Maxi, alright. All right. There we go, chat. So what is this? It can't be destroyed by battle or card effects, and neither player can target it. Boss stage and a dream. End turn. Even if they drew another Ash, it's still Called By. So, which one do I get? I think I go for this. In your hand or great. Yeah, it gets. Oh, Lofter, contribute a token. No, I'd go for. You know what? Let's go for Utgarda, actually. Go for Utgarda. Get all the tokens. Okay. Yeah, I kind of want to. Okay, it only sends a monster. Gotcha. If I get rid of 2, do I want to draw a card more? Drawing more cards doesn't do a whole lot here. Yeah. We'll just get 2. Yeah, we want to get rid of this to stop them from plussing off of it. Ooh. Can't negate me if I'm not on the field. Tribute as cost. Now, unfortunately, they can get Tracer out, and then Tracer can go absolutely crazy. There's still a chance we've already lost here, especially because this can attack everything. So I'm already taking 2,000, 3,000, 4,000. But I'm not sure if they have what it takes to get all the way up. Granted, if they have... I'm not sure if they're locked into dragons or anything. They're just Barone. Yeah. Barone popped the boss stage. Unfortunate. I'm not sure if there's anything else we could do from here. Ooh, wait. No, I think unless they're stupid enough to let this through, I think we're just done. Normal summon, purple light. Yeah, unfortunate. If this had been like another boss stage, we might have had a chance. I will not go quietly into the night. Yeah, unfortunately we just drew into all three Triarchia, which is not really what you want to do. Statistically improbable. Man, if only we got this last time. We'll ash this. And then if they've got the called by, maybe they'll use it here. They do not appear. Okay. Ah, another one. Who's the one Generator player who's only playing one copy of it? Hello. Yeah, we go for this still. Hardy har har! When did I get the Royal Ash? Like the day I started playing? Okay. That could have been worse. So it's almost certainly Labyrinth. Either way, the point of this was to bait out one thing, and it kind of did. Evenly matched just to get rid of this. Okay. You cannot banish tokens face down. Goodbye. I'm just all hand traps. Gee, Billy, how come your mom gives you 2 Ash Blossoms? Just discard hard, draw 2. Oh, hey. Howdy. Monsters that are banished in the graveyard cannot activate their effects. Well, fortunately, I got one in the hand, so yeah, it's fine. Oh wait, no, then this won't trigger properly. What do I send in that case? I think we still send one of these because we want to draw one. Yeah, so we don't get the level 1 because of this thing. We can't make the Barone. But we can attack for 19. Yeah, it stops Entis and just about anything else we'd want to do. Pretty much have to draw Boss Stage or Lopter. Nope. You shan't be welcomed this time. Hey, that's pretty good. Goodbye. Hey, that's what we like to see. Its cards cannot activate if they're in the graveyard. Okay. Do we just Lopter or do we Lopt? There's no point putting... Oh wait, yeah, this is better. Unless this is exactly called by. In which case we're screwed. But if it's not called by, we're in a pretty good position. And then we trigger the Lopter. Adios! Activates on the field, Soul Drain! Gozen match. Each player can only control one attribute. And I can only control one of each kind. Yeah, if I had known Gozen, but I guess this is at 1, right? Yeah. So the chances that it was Gozen were pretty low. Right on time. Pink Floyd, thank you for the 3 months. Okay. we have an out? I'm not sure if we do. I'm trying to think what we could get. We can only control one attribute. No, we could get Utgarda, who's light, and then the fairies. Yeah, if we can get to our field spell again, we can Utgarda, all the fairies are light, and then we can just start banishing. We could banish, like, Lady, we could banish Gozen. Although, I think you could just do this. Lopter. Yeah, unfortunately, Lopter is fire, and so is her. So I could summon one of her. Lopter tributes himself as cost. I guess we'll find out, but I'm pretty sure I can't even activate him. I have to choose when I activate it. Or is it not on the field when I choose? Ah, okay. Hello there. Boss stage! It's attribute, and this is light as well, so I can keep this and the and get the Utgarda. In fact, this is even better. Because that means if they activate it now, I can tribute off these two, because I still have two. And at least get rid of this. All we had to do was wait it out! I bleed it out, dig it deeper just to throw it away. I bleed it out, dig it deeper just to throw it away. I'm not sure if that's, Do we include that? It felt like it was long and boring and just getting floodgated, but we won, so... Bro was flabbergasted. You'll have to cut a lot of dead air. Make it clear with text or fast forwarding how many turns pass, but it's worth it for the eventual victory. Alright, here we are, 6 duels in, 1 more win, and we rank up. Can we go first? Yes, we can. Yes, we can. The burps won't slow me down, they only make me more powerful. We just gotta hope we don't get an absolute brick hand, which can happen when you're playing a deck full of level 9s. But not today. This is not that day. Let's activate Vala. Send this off. Summoner. Bump. Activate. Summon back the bro, the dude, the guy. Unless they've got a bestial. But this is one of those hands, right, where if I was playing the rude version, yeah, they got a bestial. That is unfortunate. We'll have to do this without Har. But yeah, this is how you can get like 2 level 9s on and just build crazy shit. Let's go ahead and activate this. We can target a level 9 and then summon 2 level 9s from the deck that have different different types and attributes. We'll get this, and I think Utgarda is what we want for now. Mardell is summoned, which means we get to search the boss stage. Like a boss. And then we just go ahead into the big lady. All 3. Ba-dum-bum, ba-dum. There we go. And we're doing pretty good. End turn. These 2 in hand mean we can negate a trap. Not particularly great at the moment. But it means if they have, like, evenly matched, we can stop that. Although I'm not sure how they'd get rid... Oh, I guess like a crash. In this case, I think we go for Lopter, because we're not sure exactly what they're on. And Lopter can either get us into this or get us into Vala after we've used this. And then we can use Vala to get anything out of the graveyard. So we'll be in good graces. Yeah, so they could crash this and evenly match, and we've got the out to that, unless they've got 2 of them. Okay. Yeah, we can do this. This will be funny. They're gonna be like that, and I'm gonna be like, you didn't say the magic words. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna make Jormungandr, and then we're gonna attach 3. So let's just be like you, and you. Good luck fusion summoning. Before the end of the main phase? Nah, we're good. Battle phase? You magnificent bastard, I read your book! Take that, evenly! You got the second one for me? Get out of here. I was prepared. Alright, well they've got the Kelbeck, so they can bounce back this. Sure, I don't want to get them to draw a card. That does not trigger your monsters, but it does give you back to them into the graveyard. For the end of the main phase, yeah, we'll go ahead and do this. I'll do 1, 2, 3. So we can summon a Hierarchia. Then we can use this to destroy the Kelbeck. And Pot of Greed! Do I want to summon something else out while I'm here? Nah, we're fine. Yeah, we're good. Oh, I should have with the spare token. Yeah, good point. Orange light. Let's see here. I can't even activate this. I've already used most of my things. Let's just use this. Poof. We'll get Vala. Vala activates. Bring back Utgard. That seems pretty good against the deck that wants everything to be in the graveyard. We'll do this. And, ooh, wait, can we just end it here? This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, I don't have any lower. I can't use this, though, so... Here's what we'll do, chat. Normal summon this. And I think it's time to put a little pep in their step, wouldn't you say? Oh, wait. I think this is more... Yeah, plus it lets me retain this so I can use it next turn. Yeah, making the pep was dumb. Maybe I should have put this down and done. But this is actually... Oh, wait. This can activate in the battle phase. So we just tribute this off and we make a Jormungandr. Attach 2 cards. Yeah, let's get those Tearlaments out of your graveyard again. 2000 exact game. And there we go, chat. Perfectly lethal, as all things should be in the world of the World Serpent. And we go up into Diamond 4. Yay, Diamond 4. Go ahead and Diamond 4. We do that. Did I already do it to win 6 or so? I'll have to count it. But either way, doing good so far. Only 1 loss. Feeling pretty happy about this. Let's see. How many ones do we do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, we only played 6 duels? I was like, did I already add it or do I need to add more? And it sounds like I added too many already. If this is correct, then win should only be at 5. Okay. I'd messed up somewhere. Odd bosses, fairly odd bosses. Wow, I love this deck. I love my wife playing with it. All right. They got something. They're cooking something up. Must be Maxi. It's gonna be me. I'm gonna go for the big 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Kid, thank you for the gifted sub. That's perfectly fine. I at most am going to special summon once. Yeah, we just lopped her. Lopped her into Mardell, get the thing. We could do more if we hadn't been maxied. But I think that's fine. We can save stuff for next time. We've got a maxi of our own. All they'll do is replace. Let's get this. Ooh, and do we do the curse and just draw 2 more? Oh, we can't because we already did. Okay. Yeah. There we go. Card drawn. Let's go for Hardy Har Har. Token, 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 token. Ah, loober the duper a boober. Okay. Do they not activate the Aluber effect? The Golden Sword Soul. Yeah, I'll maxi. Go ahead. Faust Exted, thank you very much for the sub. Oh, best draw. They're going for Plan B. Little do they know that I have Plan Tree for Trias Hierarchia. No, no. This isn't Plan B at all. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna allow that. We'll just stop that. Magnamut? Okay. Sure. Now you don't have a dark monster in the graveyard to summon this back. Yeah, I'll allow them to get it during the end phase. I don't think they're going to get to next turn. I'm still saving the Ash in case they've got the branded fusion. Oh, they've got a light in the hand. How about no? Oh yeah. I'll just send that off. No. No, I don't think you're going to be allowed to do that. I am a man of many negates. Magnamut. Druis Worm. You think that'll help you? Oh, did you add a card from your deck to your hand? You gotta send a monster away. Oh, what are you gonna send it and then send the heart to the graveyard? Yeah. You can only send a monster. Oh no. Anyway. Normal summon? Oh, it's Trias. Okay. Let's get Vala. So, you know that thing you sent to my graveyard before? About that. But he came back. Yeah. Let's make the Levitin. Sure. I don't think we can OTK from this position. But it doesn't matter. Hello again. We could have ended on a huge Zeus, yeah. Format Zeus. What was his list? Oh. For a second I was like, oh no, we're oh wait, no. We've got the boss stage. Boss stage is everything. We can just have boss stage with a negate. Hello there. Okay, no boss stage with a negate. Who the hell is playing less than 3 boss stage? There's like one guy out there and he's ruining the averages. Did you draw a card? You beast. You absolute Smeckledorf. You think I wasn't prepared for that? You think I didn't know? The Ash Blossom was here the whole time. Let's go... Hardy har har. Token, 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 get your tokens here. Getting all the tokens and you don't have fear. Token, 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 every single time that I rhyme. I get a token on the field. Battle phase? End of battle phase? Yeah, it's fine. Aluba the doober a boober. Okay. Yeah, we'll use that. You add a card? While I was looking at you? Get rid of one of those cards. Right now, Alexander. Oh, hey. It's a Springans. I just played those. Also, thank you, frankly. I appreciate it. Whatever. Go ahead and fusion summon. Har negates. Negate the activation. So this wouldn't do anything, right? Three cards. Quertus! Quertus only lowers attack, though, not defense. What did that bird do again? When your opponent activates a monster effect, negate that effect. But it doesn't destroy. So, might as well. Because they're going to become 0 anyway. So I'm going to take 5,000, but I think that's the extent of it. I might have to take less than 5,000, chat. Let's see. Contribute, target one, destroy it. Yes, I just want to get rid of that, right? Oof. Destroy a card? Why, yes. One level 2 or lower fairy. I could just make sure I don't draw one of them. Getting DD's Sprite doesn't do anything because it's just going to get run over. Okay, I'll do this just to deck then. Because I don't think they have any traps. At least none that are like... Well, I mean, obviously they have these ones, but I don't think they're going to set another trap. So we'll just summon a Herald of Purple Light in defense mode. That way they have something they can attack over and feel like they're accomplishing things. The other two are too big. Guess what? I'm big. Keyword big. Ouch. Hey, guess what? It's your friend Maxi again! 2 more cards, 2 more cards. I like getting all the cards. I don't have any extra deck monsters, so I'm not exactly sure what they can make here. They banished the Har. Yes, please send a monster. Oh wait, no, I just get to summon. Do I have one in the graveyard? I do not. Oh, okay. Doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter what they have, because Levitin just, like, gets rid of everything. Let's make a 3-mat Levitin and, like, devour the entire board, and then his life is over. We're raiding the Generator. I think what we want, we need to get the Mardell on board, right? More than the other one. Oh wait, no, we can do this. Yeah, that'll be even better. Okay. Normal summoned her. And then instead of sending Hierarchia, we're going to send Vala. Going to activate the Vala. Send off this. Summon Vala. Activate. Summon back Lopter. Lopter activates. Tribute itself. Summon Mardell. Mardell activates. Gets us boss stage. Because I'm a boss. And then you want to see something really tricky, chat? I'm going to activate the Trias Hierarchia. Tributing off the Diviner. Summon this. That activates the Diviner, which lets us get the DD Sprite. Then, we're going to make Levitin with these two, so they don't get banished. So we get to retain the Trias in the graveyard and the Vala for next time. And then we can use these two to make Bar on the floor. So we got a negate, we've got 2 non-targeting removals. We're gonna have another negate, we're gonna have a max C, and we're gonna have Called by the Grave. Deck's pretty powerful, some might say. And if somehow this doesn't work, we've also got the Trias in the graveyard to maybe pop something. Let's go! Hardy har har! Now granted, they did not hit us with any hand traps whatsoever. So there's a pretty good chance that they just have, like, all board breakers. You know, if they have a fucking, you know, what's it called? Dark Ruler no more? We're probably screwed. There'll be a steal. Do we just want to Called by that? And deny them the resource? Sure. That gets rid of all our surprises, which may not be a good move. But it stops the search and it keeps the dark out of their graveyard. Summon a psychic monster. Yeah, we'll max C now. I don't know what you're getting and I kind of want to see. Ooh, from the hand. No, not yet. Yeah, let's negate and destroy. No tuner for you. It's an earth monster, so it is allowed to be in the graveyard. Well... I'm definitely not allowing that. That grass! Are you fucking kidding me? They opened with everything, chat! It's not over yet. Do we want to just suck this up now? This and the snow, yeah. Oh, they've got 2 snows. Son of a bitch. They're just going for everything. Yeah, let's try it. Okay, so we attach this, and... yeah, I guess just one of the snows so they can't, like, easily deck us out. Send a card to the graveyard. Both of our green lights have been, but there's still a chance we can draw into purple light, or sorry, orange light, and oh fuck. Yeah, they're just gonna deck us out. How many cards left in deck? 11. Well, we've got orange light, chat. We get to stop one. Ixie. All monsters lose 700. Yeah, that's fine. I think we have to orange light that. Cards in deck 7. Fucking Generator Rex. The question is, does he have enough links that they can actually do this? Yeah, we gotta stop that. I mean, he's playing Tearlaments and Punk, so he's gotta have stuff in the deck for Synchros and Fusions. Is that a third snow? Yeah. Rip. Rip-a-roni. Yeah, so what did they open with? They had Emergency Teleport, Perlarino, That Grass, Lubellion. And some, oh, and I guess Necroface or something. Oh, and Xiamen. Yeah, I keep going back and forth where it's like, oh, you know, Master Duel had taught me that semi-limits are actually kind of decent because you can kill a deck, like make it non-viable in the meta without making it completely unplayable. But the problem we're running into is stuff like this now, right? Where you've semi-limited like 30 cards, and instead of killing the deck, what you've done is necessitate that people play a pile of jank that just never feels good to lose to. Because you're playing a deck that has like 15 two-ofs, and when you lose, it's like, oh, we just got lucky enough to draw into all the parts of the deck that should be banned. Presumably they lose just as often too. But I feel like that doesn't feel good to win or lose. Because every time they lose, it's gotta feel like, man, it would be nice if this deck did things consistently and wasn't just gambling. Well, I went first, and they gave me a go second hand. Your move. Fossil dig? Yeah, I'll stop that. Ah! I see. I feel like this is a really bad matchup for me, especially with the hand I have. This does not help. Ho ho! It's Rex! Yep, we got a dang old brick. A brick strum. Sometimes you're just brick. Sprite is a fairy, right? Yeah. I could have summoned Trias, but if you only do it with one card, it doesn't do anything. Alright. Ah. Good point. That might have done it. I forgot I had World Legacy as well. Huh. Alright, we go for the Vala line then, right? Yeah. Activate. Ah! I can stop this, but what good does it do? Ah! Give me a draw. Come on, boss stage or Vala. That is not boss stage or Vala. Literally helpless. Ah. For some reason, my controls aren't working here. If they were souls, you would be timed out for 10 minutes. Pay attention! Typing is fun. Sure, why not? I think I'm dead anyway. Surprised I didn't go for Zeus or anything. Well, there's a chance they let this go through. Yeah, we'll ash that now. Sure. Yeah, I think I'm just... We looked so promising 5 minutes ago! Yeah, I'm not sure what I'd replace Boss Quest with, or what, yeah, other than the Karjakiri. But if we did that, like, in that situation, we'd be in the same problem, because you need a generator in hand to make it go. Oh, okay. Oh. Okay. Oh, neat. Yes. Howdy. I'm Flowey. Imperm? Magnamut? That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Let's go for Mardell. Search of the Bossa stage. Do we just make Jormungandr regularly? No, we still want to equip this. Oh wait, no, we can't. Okay. Make Antablathnir and Handrip 1. I don't feel like that's worth it. I feel like we just make this, and then we beat over this, and then we pass. We get set up for next turn. There's no way we can OTK with what we've got. Like, we can make the snake, activate it, that'll give me 1,000, and then we can bring back... Nah, yeah, we're good. Boom, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, did you add a card from your deck to your hand? That seems like a foolish thing to do. Another one. Now I got 2 monsters. That's twice as many. Technically, I got 5 monsters. Six even. A whole field full of monsters. Yeah, I've learned from experience to let that go. Save stuff for the really powerful cards. We'll go ahead and trigger that, though. Oh! Edge Imp Sabres! Now that's something I haven't seen in a dog's age. And they're just immediately going to banish it for the sky. Okay. You know, now seems like a good time as any. Otherwise I'm going to lose something. Better metal snake, digga-doo, 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 digga-doo. Bigger metal snake. I'm gonna take you and you. You're not gonna get those bestials. They're gonna be omnommed by my snake. Snake beat dragon. I like that weird little rattly sound his back bolts make. Not sure if you can hear that, chat. Sure. Oh, you want to eat my snake? I don't like that. You can have Druis Worm back. Now let me on something. Come on, give me a card. I get to eat it. They're like, I refuse to let you for any more of my cards. Your snake has had enough. So that's why it has sabers, chat. It was Fluffle all along, somehow. Melfi Sprite. Dinomorphia. And the 60 card deck. Better Metal Snake. You are going second. Such is the way of the world. Ooh, hockey. Yeah, I think I just stopped the search. Oh wait, this is a 60 card deck. I needed to save it for the grass. Wait, it didn't fucking matter. Xiamen. Okay, so this one summons one, right? Okay. Maxi, go! For a second, I was worried about the second called by. %90 bug. Carp. Gotta cut the carp. Are you eating Pocky? Yes. 90% bug, 50% pain, 100% chance to remember the name. Can I have one? No. Are they trying to deck me out? Did you bring enough for everyone? No. Not even close. I'm getting a lot of cards. They really just do not give 2 hex. 0 hex given. A shot boss. Deck out. It feels like that's what they're trying to do. Uh-oh. Oh, Shatos is still banned. Agito! No, my one orange light. Bar on the floor. And they've got to Fairy Tale Snow. Yeah, I think they just decked me out again. Do we just not... If we didn't max C, they'd have the exact same board, but I'd have no resources. Decking out is somewhat of a challenge. Having to play into Colossus plus Elf plus Barone plus whatever else they make without anything in hand would be worse. Maybe Nibiru. I don't think Nibiru would help. Yep, the question is how many more links do they have that they can use Fairy Tale Snow? Oh, okay. None. I'm not sure if we do got him. What do they got in the graveyard? They got no shufflers, so that's good. I've got Volda. Okay, so I think what we want to do is start with Diviner. Yeah, we saved this for the, something that does something a little bit more. We send... Entis. Entis... pops this. Okay, let's go ahead and try the Vala. No. Of course not. Oh yeah, I forgot that a million years ago I used Called By on that. Trius. What did they target? Diviner? Yeah, we don't want them to mill us anymore. We're facing the pile, yes. Destroy one card? Yeah, let's get rid of that. And then we'll summon this. Broken. Oh yeah, go ahead. Oh wait, no, that lets them send the fucking fairy tale snow. Oh wait, we can cult 5. Right? Oh no, we already called 5. Oh, and a card was banished. I'm getting lost in the weeds. Two of them things. Two of them things. Yep, I think that's it. We have targets for boss stage. We have one. Yep, we couldn't get to Laviton because they have 2 fucking snow. Make Barone? How would we do that, Frost? Summon evenly matched. Was that another grass pile? Yep. Not great. I can still do the thing. Bar on the floor. Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Ah, I see. Yeah, I don't want that to happen. Another one. I don't want that to happen. Herald of Green Light. Go forth, ping pong ball of justice. Go forth, bug. Draw me a single card. Jerry? Bug. Yeah, we gotta ash that. Oh. Do I have a level 9 in the graveyard? No, but I have that. Once per turn, you can target one, level 9 or lower, and if you do, special summon. Yeah. Let's do it! Summon back the Diviner. Activate Diviner of the Herald. And send the magnificent, the mighty, Saint Joan! Now if the last card is Ash, we're fucked! We appear not to be as fucked. But that's quite alright. We're going up. It's Leviathan time! Do 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 do! Give me all three of them. That is a nice Jerry you have. Yeah! There we go! They're like, shit. I could just grab both of their fountains and Jerry. No. Yeah, both of the fountains and Jerry and just equip it all to the snake. Just have a fun time. Okay, what do we got? Unfortunate! What do they do? Sheeran. Yeah, maybe that's all they've got. Let's ash it and hope. Special summon one Tearlament. Okay, well, we'll max see this then. Alright, I do enjoy draws. I just got all the monstrosities. Oh, baby, it's a triple. Full house. Stank, bitch. Yeah, maybe I need more go second cards? I don't know. Grapha. Oof, sorry to hear, Darsh. We all have our... Every dog has its day. Don't want to do that in, like, the battle phase after you've attacked? Oh, okay. They really wanted to do the Kelbeck, even though I'm pretty sure they've already done, like, every good hand trap. Or every good Tearlament name. They got Mudora. Yeah, you already used this turn. Hey, how are you? I'm alright. My tummy is a bit rumbly, but I will persevere. Through the fire and the tummy aches I carry on. Okay. We take those. Alright then. Okay. Time to gatekeep. Time to perhaps girl boss? Hmm? Ooh, this is a weird one. Here's what we have to do. We have to normal summon Purple Light. We have to activate Trias. Send that. Summon this. Then we... Monstrosity. Howdy, Quantum Yu-Gi-Oh! They're gonna ash this, aren't they? They have Bestial. Hope. Pray. Pray for Bestial. Unfortunately, this is a light, and so is Mardell for some reason. Should be Earth. He's plant. It's just Thunder Dragon Dark, don't worry. You lied to me, chat. Yep, I should have just summoned Vala from hand. Well, we're doomed! Ah, fuck it, we ball. Oh, Sword Soul, how retro. They wouldn't play Branded Fusion with the Desires. Because you could banish the, whatchamacallit. Yeah, I mean, I could do this, but they just negate it. At least it gets it in the graveyard. Okay, so if they don't have any monsters and they fade a draw step and I get something next turn, then I might just have a chance! Surely. Alright. I just got a top deck like a boss stage or something amazing. Huh. I did not top deck a boss stage or something amazing. Maybe they'll forget they can pop a card. And maybe they continued to brick. Fuck, they did not forget one of the two effects of one of the most played cards. Alright! Actually, Barone has 3 effects. You're banned, bro! Ooh, ow. Not what I like to see. Yeah, I think I need to get rid of this for the boss quest. You could fusion summon 1 level 8 by banishing... Okay. Let's banish this. 5, 6, 7. They can make Tax Dragon. Okay, they went for that, so maybe they... No, they probably already have the branded in red. Maybe there's a chance they're not playing it? Nice, nice, although it doesn't do anything. Normal. Actabat. Infirm, no! Oh. Wait, I can dodge out of it. Haha, I'm no longer on the field. Get wrecked, Scrublet. Send, Valor. Last one is called by. No, it's this. Maxi! Give me 2! I want a pot of greed! Good evening. Hello, Molcam. Doing alright. Okay. Why didn't they do that to try us? I attributed as cost, so I didn't have a monster on the field. Shit. I can still do this! No, I can't. God damn it. The summoning and the thing are two separate effects. It looked so good earlier, chat. Okay. This time we can try this again. Tribute. Summon the Hierarchia. Activate. 2 level 9s. Each more 9 than the last. Let's go for it. Big girls, big girls. Lay the 10. Go, go, ball stage. There you go. That's what I got. Doing a stop. Did you draw a card? Did you draw a goddamn card on my watch? Not on my watch. Give it up, boo. I think we go for a Lopter. And then we just hope they don't have evenly. If they do, we're evenly screwed. Oh. 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 Ah. I see. Yeah, we'll go and do this now. Snake. Attach cards? Yes. This one, and this one, and this one. Oh, hey. Trap tricks. I see. And then we will use this in the graveyard. Pop, pop, pop. Watch a motherfuckers drop. Destroy a card? Yes. Draw 2? Yes. Lopter? Yes. Tribute this. Summon her. And then she summons Har back. So we can negate what other trap you might have. Big numbers. Many things. When this deck works, oh boy, does it work. Big snaky boy. We'll detach this one. They might still have something. Ah, dimensional barrier. That stops my Ixies from doing their Ixie things. That doesn't really bother me though. I'm good with that. 0 attack. 3, 4, 5. Even better. Hello. You may have stopped me from Ixie summoning, but I can still synchro. Easy peasy. When it works, the deck is unfair. When it doesn't, you get milled to death. Holy fuck. Too fast, too furious, Tokyo Drift. Yeah, they had monsters. They just didn't draw any. My kingdom for a monster. Weird. Is that Temple of the Kings? It might have been. Do we get rid of these for boss quest? So boss quest, reveal one generator monster, add 2 generator spell traps with different names from your deck to your hand, except for boss quest. So we currently have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 level 9s. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 generators. So they have equal chances of being alive. The Kajikuri puts the Tiras and the Vala back into the graveyard where they can be useful, but draws me random cards. The boss quest puts the generators back into the deck, which you don't want for Vala, but you want for all the one-ofs, and gets me specifically the field spell, which is good if you don't have the field spell, and useless if you do. It can't be wait, yes it can. How is it more resilient to Ash? Oh, because you only send it, you return as part of the effect. Quest can be sent for Vala. Yeah, do we put boss fight? Or we put, we put 2 boss fight. Okie dokie, so we're doing decently. I mean, our win rate is still higher than our loss rate. We've almost got twice as many, but we're still kind of like, okay. Room keeps stage from getting ashed. Why is orange light at 1? Because of tier. Who was it? 1 second. Boss room. Let's try boss room. after dismantling the shinies. Alright, so we're not doing awful. The fairy version is still working. Oop. Okay. Okie dokie, so we're not doing too terribly. As you can see by the win rate, we're still winning significantly more than we're losing, but we have been on a bit of a losing streak. And I think a lot of it has to do with the Kajikuri Curse, the trade-in for level 9s. It's often dead because you don't have a level 9 in hand, and even when you do, there's times where we discard it, we don't draw anything useful, when what we really want to do is get to boss stage. So what I've done is I've traded those out for Generaider Boss Quest. This is reveal a Generaider monster in hand, and if you do, add up to 2 Generaider spell traps with different names from your deck except for Boss Quest. So what this allows you to do is return any of your garnets back into the deck, and in exchange you get the boss stage, as well as any other Generaider trap. And I've decided to go with Boss Room because one of my patrons really likes it. This thing is a continuous trap that says when your opponent activates a card or effect, in response to the activation of a Generaider, you can discard 1 card and the effect becomes both players draw 1 card. Kind of a weird cheesy thing, but it essentially makes it so that they can't Ash boss stage. If they try to activate something in response to it, the effect just becomes both players draw a card, which does give your opponent a card, but it's better than having your entire play ashed. The alternative to that is Boss Fight, which more people recommended. I might switch this out if the boss room turns out to be awful. This is activate a field spell directly from your deck or graveyard, then your opponent draws 1 card. So it also draws your opponent a card, but it gives you the boss stage, and then because they draw a card, it instantly triggers it. So if they do Ash this or do something like that, you get another one, and then you get to activate it again, because it's not actually a hard once per turn. At least the part that summons a monster from the deck isn't a hard once per turn. So we're going to start with this, we'll go into that, and then because we've added this in, we want more Generators, and because we added that in, I put the Trias down to 2. I really like this, it's been really good almost every time we've drawn it, but there's a couple times that, like, I wished it had been something else. So hopefully this will work out with the ratios. We have more Generators than we do level 9s, and we'll see how it goes. 1 Har, you only need 1. Not a whole lot of stuff banishes these days. Duel. Oh wait, no, this is not a duel. Deck version 2. YouTube content. $60 card Generaider mill. Yeah, Har's really good on the first turn, but like if they banish it, that means we got it out and presumably it already used its effect. In which case some of the other ones are better. This would be a great going first hand. Ah, I see. Do we Ash this? I think we do. No Martha for ye. The fuck? Magistus. Strange. Okay. Summon. Now I got 2 level 4s. Add a Magistus from your deck to your hand. Okay, and then now they can make the 1 Banishy girl, and then she searches some kind of trap. So they'll have at least 1 interaction. My main hope is that we can bait that out with like a diviner. And they're like, fuck that Ash in particular. Vadis, okay. I've got to imagine they've got... That's unfortunate. We've got a 50-50. And this does not help us in this situation. What are we trying to go for? I think we want to try to make Barone. I think that's the better, because then we can negate the better thing. Oh wait, no, but I'll summon something out of the graveyard if I do Barone, which means they can chain it and activate all the stuff. Yeah, I think we just send Entis. Send Entis, hope we pop the one that just banishes stuff. Yup. 50-50 shots. Oh, this one. This isn't the Vadis, it's the Vadis shit. Well, assuming that's the thing that just lets them banish anything, they can just get rid of the boss stage. We'll get this. Add another card? Yes. Battle phase. Main phase 2. End phase. And it's just Britannia. Yep, we had a 50-50 and we didn't hit it. And, you know, this is one of those instances where it really would have been better to have boss fight instead of boss room, because that might have actually done something. Yeah, they do just win from here. Well, I tried. Where were you last game? Rip. There's the yoinky sploinky. 50% yoink, 50% sploink. Kelbeck. Alright, try us in the graveyard. I'm having this. Fate fell short this time, tears stream in the summer. Ruka Ruka. Yeah, and Rukalos just shuts down both of these. I'm glad someone gets the reference. Grapher. It's the graphing calculator. Sprelf. Not what I wanted. Oh, we could try it though. No shufflers. Yeah, unfortunately, these are proving to be not all that useful. I thought I'd be playing mostly against Branded and Labyrinth, so I put these two in, but, seeing a more Tearlament than anything. Generator Herald. I call it Fairy Odd Bosses. But yes. It's Generator with a bunch of fairy stuff thrown in, including the Heralds. Natsume! Bobblehead. Which spell do I negate? Negate that one. Get out of here, Reichphobia. Baguska at home. Aha! Now I just need something to get me started, actually. Well, that works. Hello there. It's me. What do we want to go for here? I think we want Nidhogg, actually. Just stop them from making the big guy. Evenly times 3. Three-evenly. Well, some decks just play Raigeki, chat. Oh, let's see here. Guess we go for Reichardt. Alright, we live to fight another turn. I'm still standing better than I ever did. Feeling like a true survivor. Feeling like a little kid. I'm still standing after all this time. They're gonna shuffle my boss room into the deck and then I'll cry even though I'm still standing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Goodbye. Alright, it's fine. Any generator and we're good. That's a generator! You gotta keep them generatored. But I think I'd rather do the effect. Unless this is called by. If this is called by, I'd be screwed. That's the thing. If this is Ash, or they don't have Ash, so I think this is the safer one. You had boss room. Oh. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, I should have just done the thing. I actually had a boss room. Yeah, we're just doing it for the same. We're just gonna do the same thing. Nidhogg is still the best against this Link deck. You first, and then you. There we go. Chunk. Tokens, 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 tokens. All the tokens in Big Toke City. Oh, that is a nice big monster you have. Would be a shame if someone were to negate the summon, perhaps. Alright, what can they do from here? Nothing! They can do absolutely nothing! Zero interaction! I must hope my opponent bricks. We're already in Diamond? We started in Diamond. Adventure? How retro. Oh. Hey, now I got some stuff. It's a Doppel Warrior in the grave? Okay. Fix their hand too. You drew me into every hand trap! Okay, level 6, but it's not a 5. If they could have made a 5, I'd be doomed. I think level 6 is one of the few levels that, like, there's still not anything super great for it. Yeah, Charge Warrior, draw a card, hope it's good. Destiny draw. Draco back, the rideable dragon. All right. What's in our graveyard? Just Valas. Just Valas everywhere. Oh wait. Valas, and we got the boss stage and the boss fight. Yeah, so we have to use this. Guess who's back? Back again. Draco's back. Tell a friend. Was that Synchron? Yes. Absolutely. Junk speeder. Alright, we get to go first. And chat, this is not the Peach from Super Mario Bros. Just so you know. This is a Peach. One of many. Okay, this is an interesting line. So we normal summon this. And we send Lopter. Then we activate this, sending the other one. That summons her. And then she can summon the Lopter out of the graveyard. And then Lopter activates Tribute Self for Mardell. Mardell grabs us the boss stage. Cause I'm the cake boss. And don't you forget it. There we go. There we go. And then Diviner's just like, I don't feel like I was really needed for that. I mean, I don't know why I'm here. I'm gonna do one too. So if you've got the called by, you've got to activate it now. And then it'll negate both of us. They're thinking about it, you know. Let's go for this one. They get to draw 2. But then, because they drew while this is here, it should trigger this effect. It did not. Oh no. Yeah, you're good. That's like the best thing I could have drawn. Oh, okay. Easy. Easy, not hard. I like your hat. Well, thank you, Dr. Taco Man. Alright, we're approaching the end of today's stream, but if we can get one more win, we can rank up into Diamond 3, and, you know, going up two ranks with a deck that is probably not the optimal version of the deck, I feel like that's pretty good. That's pretty good progress. Just gotta hope we don't brick. We did not brick. We got close, but we didn't brick. The question is... No, that's not a question. Well, okay. So the two options, we could activate this, discard the boss quest, summon this, and then activate Monstrosity to get 2. That gets us the field spell and the Leviathan, but if they have Ash, we're fucked. Alternatively, we could activate this and just send back the Vala, and then we get the field spell. But... Oh wait, if they have Ash, we're still fucked. Well... Oh wait. If we do it this way, if we do the Leviathan way, we could still normal summon the Sprite and at least make a Barone. Yeah. Okay. This is the better route. So summon the Vala, activate. Please no Ash, 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 please no Ash. Come on, Maxi, I'll take a Maxi. Maxi would be glorious right now. You just want to pop down a oh. Sadness. It was too good to be true. Alright, normal summon. At least, oh, it's not even in the graveyard. Yeah, we mega fucked. There's a chance we've got a negate and an Ash. If they've got a really bad hand, or they're just like an awful deck or something, we could maybe do this. Yeah, we're good. Activate. No. Laundry Dragon Maid. I'm going to allow it because it's random. It could be anything. They could get nothing off of this. And it looks like they didn't. Alright, we're not dead yet. That doesn't really help us. Resolve the effect? No. Let's pop one of these back rows, shall we? Rise to full height. Okay. A strange thing is going on, chat. I'm gonna have 0 defense, but that doesn't really bother me that much. Let's just beat over this. $25. Okay. Okay, Merly. Another mill 3. If I negate this with him and she gets destroyed. But what could you possibly... Weird. I'm gonna save it. It's another random mill, so they might mill nothing. No, they hit a Havness. I'll negate the Havness. I do not want them to get started. All right. We're still good. We're still going. Nice. That works. On the off chance that this is a Tearlaments card, I don't think I want to pop it. Because it might search them like a Havness or something, and then they summon and they get things. Your opponent cannot attack monsters for the rest of the turn except to attack that. Okay, yeah, I've seen this play before. They can activate Rise to full height on this, and it's like, for the rest of the turn, if you attack, you have to attack this. And that way, like, if I destroy this and I have another monster, I can't attack directly, because I can only attack if I would attack that monster. Okay, they're getting level 2s on. Which are unaffected by monster effects. Oh, so I can't attack that, yeah. Which is the only way I have to get rid of it, really. Okay. No. So if this is called by, I could get mega screwed, but if not, I'm really in a solid position. Could have 2 called by. I'm not sure if they even play the Paleo. They have to play the Paleo's traps. Let's try popping it. Force their hand. If we have more information, we can at least get a good idea of what's going on. Okay, it's just another Morella. Do I want to Ash that? I think I do, actually, because they can send a Tearlament trap that way. And I do not want that. And also, it stops them from getting another thing out of the graveyard. Okay, now we have fairly perfect knowledge, except whatever is in their hand. I'm not sure they have anything that could stop us, though, except for maybe like a DD Crow. Max C would be unfortunate, but not the end of the world. Alright, we can bring back this. And then the thing is, do we want to... I want to activate that now. I think not. I think we just attack over it. And then next turn, as soon as they summon anything, we can steal that and like a something in their graveyard. For now, we just hit for 3k. Okay, and then I can't attack. I can activate the effect, but I can't attach that because it's unaffected by monster effects. Yeah. Okay. Not in the worst position. Okay. We're still not out of the woods. We shouldn't celebrate yet, but we're in a decent position. Beaver. Okay, so they get their beaver, they summon another beaver. And I don't want them to have twos because Sprite plays. Okay. Go, Jormungandr! Attach cards? Yes. No twos for you. Slurp, slurp. That's some tasty beaver. Yeah, that's fine. And then what I'm going to do, because they have nothing I can destroy anyway. Yeah, they're just stalling again. I can only attach that. Yep, someone guessed it in the chat. We're going to activate Baronne de Fleur. We're going to summon back Vala. Because when Vala is summoned, she summons back something else. Just get back Nidhogg. Like Roadhog, but with fundamental differences. So I can get a monster negate. I could get a card draw. Or I could banish something from their hand. Ooh, yeah. Okay. Let's go ahead. We'll go for the hand banish. Banish one card from your opponent's hand. Now we can activate... Oh, hey. Yeah, now we can activate this and it doesn't help them. Because they draw a card, but they instantly just attach one. Yeah, I gotta attach this. I think I want to save that for next turn. Okay, go to battle. Attack. I can't attack directly. But now I can make a very big Zeus. Two activations. All right, and with that, chat, I think we did it. We get to rank up. I don't know what they could possibly have. Just in case it's Havness, let's not even risk taking out of their hand. Let's just go in with the Entablathnir, and with that, Diamond 3 is we. And by we, I mean me, which also rhymes with 3. I should have just said that, but this is an improvised show. Sometimes you make subpar rhymes. That's just the nature of the beast, and the nature of this beast is to get into Diamond 3, baby. So, I don't know why I'm rant. We did it. That's the point. We got it. What do we even call that deck? Oh, whoops. Duel 24, is it? Versus Paleo Tier Sprite? It's not really a tier deck. Well, it does have some of the tier stuff. They would not have sent a tier trap, though. They're not playing any. Guess we just call it Paleo... Paleo Sprite. What is this deck? Weird. Weird is what it is. Budget, perhaps? They don't have any good twos, so they gotta play the Laundry Dragon Maid. Maybe they just like the maids. I don't know. With that, though, I think we did a pretty good job, chat. The deck's doing well. We're completing. Next time, we'll maybe put in the boss stages and stuff. Hey, we got 1,500 banishes. That last banish from the hand made all the difference. There we go. Bada bingo, bada bango. More gems for the gem man. But yeah, I'm going to go ahead and get going, but thank you for coming. If you enjoyed the stream, I go every Tuesday and Thursday. I mostly climb the ladder. Every month, it's a different deck. Last month, Springans. This month, Generators. And then if you're unfamiliar with me somehow, I'm mostly known for my YouTube. It's linked up there, youtube.com/hardleggaming. Serenity also will put it in the chat here in a second. And I'll, at the end of the month, we'll compile all the best moments from the duel. And we put out a video I call Ladder Climb. It's like 2 to 3 hours long, and it's just like a whole month's journey. All the different builds I go through, all the best decks, the triumphs, the tribulations, with some funny editing thrown in there. Speaking of which, while I'm here, chat, do you want a little preview? Do you want a little preview of coming attractions? Do you want to see something neat? I've got the intro for the Springans Ladder Climb, which is coming up, hopefully this weekend. You could see it in all its editing glory. Let's do that real quick before we get going. There we go. Wow, that's big. Let's fit to screen. There we go. And let's make me less big. Hoo-ha. Oh, maybe I need to go over here. Weird. Yeah, I needed to do that because you could see there's a little something down in that corner, chat. I got Gustav Max. What could that be? Master 1 is the highest rank on Master Duel's competitive ladder, and getting there is not easy. Only the most strategic duelists with the strongest cards can climb all the way to the top. What if you don't use the strongest cards, or the best strategy? What if you and the bros just shout tally-ho and rush headlong into battle? How far could you get then? I'm Hardleg Joe, if any you didn't know, and that's just the kind of thing I do. Each month my patrons pick a different archetype, and I do my best to push it up the Master Duel ladder. This month, we're playing Springans, an archetype of desert marauders who weave their ships in and out of danger, and use their mechanical crew as missiles to dome the opponent. Though this archetype has historically been too slow to really compete, their newest round of support may just change that. Not only did their captain receive a gigantic upgrade, but he searches one of the most busted pieces of archetypal support ever printed. Will that be enough to rocket the Springans into Master? You'll have to watch to find out. And then he spun away back to his homeland. That's so good. I'm glad people appreciate it. I had a really good idea with like this with the Springans, where I'm like, you know, they're all about rockets, they're all about launching. I needed to have them fly around and being used as rockets. Looking forward to the vid. Yeah, hopefully it should be out. Lego Island ass exit. I like spinning. Is it being posted tonight? No. It should hopefully be out Friday or Saturday. But it really depends. I had a new guy editing it, and he's been having trouble rendering it. Why didn't you wear a safety helmet for that stunt work? Fingers are crossed. We'll have to hope that it works out really well.